Oh yeah, so GameCube emulation, man. Let me talk about that for a second, because it's going to be a thing here. It seems like it's running pretty well. Gosh, I've put in some work getting there too. And even then, I still don't know if I'm going to be fully happy with it. Hence the big note and warning in the description for this stream. So, Dolphin is the only GameCube emulator that is worth a damn as far as I know. And I used to use it in RetroArch. At some point in RetroArch, I had to switch it to Direct 3D11 renderer for RetroArch itself because Dolphin was going absolutely haywire in there. So when I installed the standalone Dolphin, I put it on Direct 3D11 and never thought about it. It never performed well. Same issues as in RetroArch really, but it performed better. And it's when I enabled pre-cache shaders, it really solved a lot of issues. And a lot of games ran great, and some didn't. Some had some stuttering. It's kind of a mixed bag, but pretty good, and something I could definitely go to for a lot of games. This is step one of my experience with Dolphin. This started like earlier in the year. Then Dolphin got this huge update, this important thing where they changed to where it primarily runs in a single core renderer now. You still have the option, but it fixed a lot of problems. It improved a lot of performance for a lot of people. And for me, I thought the results were pretty dramatic. Like all of a sudden, I could play GameCube games and they all ran perfectly. And like Wii games, most of them ran pretty well. Like they had some hiccups. I was getting the kind of performance on Wii that I was getting on GameCube before, and GameCube seemed solved or something. I got to enjoy this for like a week or two. And then all of a sudden it just was running like shit. Like everything I tried to run was like running very poorly, and culminating in my attempt at doing Rogue Squadron 2, which was completely unplayable. And I realized at some point it's not pre-caching the shaders anymore. That's what I realized when I was trying to do this today. And like, what's the problem with that? So I Googled it, and it seems like the renderer is the main issue. And they say switch it to Vulkan. So I switched it to Vulkan, and it did fix it. And then I was like, you know what? I had it on Direct 3D11. I never tried 12. 12 is usually not a good option for performance reasons for most things. But let's give Direct 3D12 a shot. I'm still seeing a little bit of frame rate hiccups. And that actually seemed to fix it quite a bit, which you wouldn't think because Direct 3D12 is, I don't know, it seems like it's borderline experimental. But, and Vulkan is, generally the gold standard for a lot of stuff. But keep this in mind. This is all AMD hardware, AMD APU. So the GPU and CPU side of both are AMD Ryzen 7. So it just doesn't like Vulkan all that much. And I think it's putting it in Direct 3D 11 got me not back to that state where I was super happy with it, but like it seems like it's pretty good now. Pretty good is what we're gonna have to settle for here, unfortunately. Let's go ahead and put this easy, beat the hell out of all the arcade modes, get those characters unlocked. Could make the computer super weak. I don't think I'm going to do that. If I get frustrated, I might, though. Oh, is this just their... No, that's literally the strength. Not the AI. Is there no way to set the AI? This is one of the craziest options I've ever seen. I guess we'll just do it this way, and then if it sucks, we'll change it. A block button, huh? That's weird. But you can still block with back. It's nice to have a hyper button and like proper like sidestepping buttons too, I guess. Alright. I guess we'll start with Yugo and work our way around. Which buttons change costume? Just curious about that. He just has the two. That actually is cooler looking. Oh, the handicap thing is probably the actual difficulty. Actually, hang on. Let me skip this. I'm going to skip and go back real quick because I'm stupid.
Get ready. Fight.
How come there's no way to change the handicap? I guess that's... I thought it was an option, but it's not. Okay. We'll watch the intro this time. I think this might be the same for every character, though. This seems like a greatly simplified and dumbass story. Let's see. Yeah, I think every character has the same intro. It doesn't look like they have unique introductions or anything. What timing? I really didn't expect to have to step away immediately. I'm so sorry about this. God damn. I have the best luck on this shit. It's amazing, actually. Almost. Alright, well, here we go. Next round, I'll pause and I'll be right back. Sorry about that. That's the way life is sometimes, man. That's pretty funny. It's especially for me. I'm so good at timing these streams to be interrupted like immediately. But I'll be right back. Thanks for watching. Alright, here we go. Sorry about that. Now, I do think that this looks quite a bit better than the PS2 game, but not because I mean, it's a mixed bag. So, like, first of all, the character models look exactly the same. They just look cleaner because it's progressive scan. There's no way to make the original game progressive scan. It just doesn't support it at all. And like the whole screen image is much cleaner for that reason. Like it's just a much cleaner thing to look at. And some of the textures are higher quality, but other than that, it's mostly the same assets that we're looking at either way. And some of the colors different, and I'd say worse, quite a bit worse than this one. A lot of it's real hazy looking to me, or like faded. Not that the original game was terribly colorful on PS2, but it just seems even more hazy on this one somehow. And I think that might even be worse on real hardware, like because it would be interlaced, even though it's de-interlaced to the screen, which I think Sony legit didn't understand that even on a tube TV, the way they were doing it looked worse. Like it literally did. Like the normal way that the GameCube and the Dreamcast do it, where they render a progressive scan image and then output the interlaced image, looks a million times cleaner than rendering an interlaced image. I don't know why. I can't tell you why. I'm not technical enough. I just know that it looks real shitty by comparison. But and then on top of that, the GameCube's AA is pretty soft and stuff. So I would think that on a look how hazy this level looks compared to like the much more rich orange colors that the PS2 version had. I would think that on a tube TV, like which one looks better would probably be pretty debatable. Do you want to play the hazier, blurrier, softer looking one, or do you want to play the grainy, gritty, but higher contrast, sharper one? I don't know. I mean, I'd give the visual upper hand to the GameCube for a few technical reasons, but I just don't think it's as clear cut as you'd expect it to be. You can tell how much higher the texture quality is very well on this level. The wood on the floor looks totally different. God damn, dude. I think I am going to have to turn the CPU power down or something so I can get through the levels in a reasonable amount of time. Oh, I'm glad that there's no character select. That's good, actually, because that's just like 2 extra load screens that I don't need to play as the same character every time. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really like the ability to change characters on a continuing fighting game. I think it's kind of silly. Like, yeah, if you're gonna beat it with somebody else, you gotta do the whole thing, man. Oh, he's beating my ass, dude. He's wailed on my shit. I was using everything. I had to switch to beast form, did the powered up beast form hyper thing that they have. Didn't matter, didn't get a single goddamn hit in. He's just wailing on my ass. Give it about, let's say, 2 more tries before we quit, and then just cheese down the difficulty so we can see all the endings. I'm almost certainly going to do it after this playthrough anyway, so you know what? If I don't win this fight, I'm changing it. I still think it would be faster. Even this many stages, probably to change it. This stage looks cool, I think. It reminds me of the underwater stage in Virtua Fighter 4 also. Which would have been from around the same time as this game. But otherwise, the F4 is a lot better looking game. This is pretty typical graphics for its era, I'd say. It's not bad. I mostly feel like the color has changed, especially on the military base and warehouse levels, to make the game look hazy and faded by comparison.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
You know what? This is a waste of time. I'm obviously terrible at the game. Let's just, if our goal is to see endings, let's see some endings, you know? Let's go fully ape shit on these guys. We'll change it back to do like team battles and survival modes and stuff for fun later. But while we're doing arcade and unlocking characters, let's just beat the shit out of it. Let's just go in there and just absolutely well on this game's ass. Why not, right? Got no reason not to.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
It may not even affect arcade mode. Who the fuck knows? It probably does, though. There's my super. This is like a dojo in a swamp? Is that what it looks like? Or am I on a boat in a swamp? I can't figure out what's going on that stage.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Nice.
You win. Ready to go another round? Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Yeah, serious smog situation out at the Air Force Base today. Might not be safe to take off. Is this an aircraft carrier? Is that what it's supposed to be, or is it just supposed to be an Air Force Base? I can't really tell. Maybe there's enough clues in the background somewhere. You know what? Maybe it is supposed to be an aircraft carrier. I don't think I realized that. Yeah, even with all the cheats on, I'm still losing 4 levels into the game. So I don't know that actually affects anything, the difficulty balance. Maybe it doesn't seem like it probably does. I don't feel like I'm doing crazy damage, or that they're doing this, like, very little damage or anything like that. That seems normal. It's probably for versus mode. I think this stage looks a lot cleaner and nicer here than it does on PS2. Again, the transparent details on the ground and stuff too, they just look a lot cleaner than they do on PS2. That's amazing. They say this one has less blood than the PS2, but as I pointed out during that stream, what fucking blood? There's basically none anyway. Yeah, this looks so much hazier to me. This stage looks faded and weird, but it doesn't start with a faded, you know, wall over your eyes as much as the PS2 one does. So both have their problems, I guess. Also, yeah, the background textures were really poor on the PS2 game on that level. And this is a new background and a new enemy, new background and a new enemy, new fighter. I mean, it won't be an enemy when I'm using him. Wow. Okay. That's awesome.
Final round. Get ready.
God damn. If this game had something resembling difficulty options, it would help me out a lot. I need it. I need that. I'm not very good at it. I just have to win a round eventually, that's all. Eventually, that's gonna happen, right? Here we go. I can't activate my super and I do not know why. I'm hitting all the buttons. You know what? I'm gonna two-hand the button part of the controller next time, to where it's just like, where I'm like this on it, just the buttons, to make sure that works. Maybe that's not even the button combination, because I'm really busting my ass to do that, and it's not happening here. I'm actually desperate to find out. So that doesn't do it. I thought it did it. These three buttons here together don't do it. Your punch, your kick, and your... I thought it was just all three attack buttons. I guess that does not do it. I'm trying to learn here. This doesn't make sense to me. How did I win? I wasn't even looking at the screen. What? The fuck's going on? I feel like I've been using those three buttons to do that super like for a long time, and in both versions of the game. Like I practiced this earlier before I started too, and I was trying to fix all the emulation problems, and that's how I was doing it. It was working. Maybe it only works when it's flashing full like this. No, it activated hyper that time. I don't understand why it's so... I may have to look at a manual for this game or something. So fucking inconsistent and weird. Like, that has never been hyper before, but now it's hyper, and it doesn't do my super. It doesn't make any sense. Let me look up a manual for this game while I'm waiting. Or maybe I can just get the exact commands from a FAQ or something. Supposedly they're done with like super. I'm having a hard time believing that shit. It's telling me that they're done with like, you know, Super Street Fighter style inputs where it's like down towards, and I was doing it consistently by mashing 3 buttons and not ever doing down towards. That just sounds like a bullshit story to me. I'm gonna look at the manual. I'm probably using the wrong term, and maybe there is some sort of down towards windows, but that's like a different and even third thing. Trying to figure out a good way to see this. Ah. There we go, game facts. What do we got? Basics. Alright. Everything says it's done with quarter circle moves that I swear to God I've never, ever pushed, ever once. That I've ever tried. I swear I've never done them. This is such a bullshit story. I totally feel like I'm being lied to, but here we go. I mean, maybe you can also do them that way, but there's an easy way to do them by mashing all the buttons together, and they're just lying to me and not telling me about it. I was doing it all day. Worked all day. Up until now. I don't know what to say about that. Yeah, it's the same intro. Probably the same ending, too. Okay. That's what I get for trying to do one. I was thinking this guy might be super powerful since he was the boss in the first version of this game, but basically almost lost the first fight, so I'm gonna say I'm not really all that good with him.
Final round. Get ready. Fight. Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Yeah, I'm just barely getting it done with this guy. I'm still not believing and not interfacing correctly. You know what? I should look up this character's specific super combo. I sure do feel like they're blowing smoke up my ass on this one. I mean, if I was doing it by mashing buttons together before, it doesn't suddenly become where I have to do quarter circles. Like maybe you can and also do quarter circles, but something is amiss here. Something is very, very amiss. And of course, I'm looking at the character whose name starts with X, so he's somewhere at the very, 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 very bottom. I need you to back up so I can do my thing. I think that's what they're considering. So there's a different word for what I want to do. And I did it. I did it. And I did it with square X and circle, but it doesn't work consistently. I mean, it pisses me off when there's something in a game and it just doesn't work consistently. There's got to be some reason for it. Like, is meter related? Can I get some details?
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
It just doesn't work now. It just stopped working. It used to work, and it worked last round, and it doesn't work this round. That's how fucking fake and nonsensical that shit is. I'm gonna have to stop trying to do it in order to enjoy the game, probably. But it pisses me off, and it just sucks. I think I like the PS2 game better than this one just because of that. Just because the move works. I don't know how to do the hyper on the PS2 though. I haven't figured that shit out for the life of me. So both games are just partially broken for me. I can't do the hyper on the other one, and I can't do the super on this one. So not great. Maybe there's a button mapping thing where I can set one of the L and R's to be like all three or something. God, that would be nice. If I could just have a button that does it or something. I mean, block is the most useless damn button there is. Nope. Square X and triangle, or square X and circle, square X and circle. Every goddamn time it's been square X and circle. It's never not been square X and circle. I'm not paying attention to the game anymore. I'm just ranting about the absolute inconsistent insanity of me pressing these 3 buttons together, and it's sometimes doing its shit, and it's sometimes not doing its shit. Can anyone explain this? Can anyone explain what's going on in this damn game? I need to know. I will not be able to stand playing it probably until I figure this out. What is the problem? Why does it work sometimes? It worked that time. Does it have to be, the meter has to be flashing white? That's my new theory. I'm gonna go with that. The meter has to be flashing white. I gotta have some logic, man. Feed me some logic, game. I'm gonna say that when it's yellow, it doesn't matter, but if it's yellow and flashing white, then you can do it. That's probably true. Maybe that's what I've been missing the whole time.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
It's flashing white right now, and it ain't doing fucking shit though, is it? Okay. I'm gonna start fucking with AI and see if the AI can figure it out. Maybe AI has answers for me that explain more. It's called a beast tribe. Hey, we're on the road to something here. We found out what it's called. It's called a beast tribe. Now that I know what it's called, I can start asking computers about it, how it works. That's one of the big challenges. I wish every fighting game, just like by law, had to call it like super combo, a super combo, and if they have something bigger than that, call it an ultra combo, and not call some piddly thing that doesn't even eat meters super combo. Like that's just insultingly stupid. Like I don't understand why this game's terminology and such is the way it is. They claim that it can also be done with down towards stuff, but it obviously can't. All right. This isn't RetroArch. I was gonna say maybe there's an emulator-based solution where I can map all 3 buttons. Actually, maybe there still is an emulator-based solution. I'll be right back. I've got to figure this out because it's so inconsistent and it doesn't work well, and it's ruining my experience with this. I just want to be able to do super attacks on enemies. You know, maybe if the quarter circle shit that they were talking about worked at all, maybe I wouldn't bother so much. Maybe it wouldn't bother me so much. Let's give it a shot for a second here and try to do some quarter circle action because the game, all the instructions are being pretty clear about, hey, you can also do this with quarter circles. That's like the normal way to do it, and that's how you access all of the ones that your character can do, and not just one. But so that stuff's all pretty consistent. It's saying that when I can't do it, it's because I'm locked in another animation or something. That part's a little flaky, a little hard for me to believe. Like I don't know that I buy that. Shit. Well, whatever. I ended up winning anyway. I mean, I was doing it when I was standing there, not doing any other moves, and pressing all three buttons right into the camera so everyone can see I'm pushing the three buttons. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. This game's controls are maybe really bad. If it doesn't work all the time, and it should, then that's like there's something real wrong with the game. Actually, like I don't even know what would cause that. This is some real weird shit. Is a penguin? What? That's wild. That was as soon as I started my transformation. He just started some crazy animation and killed it and killed my beast meter and just ruined my whole attack. That's crazy. Off of nothing. Like, didn't seem like he made any contact or anything. They just sent me into a cutscene where I lost all my shit. I've never had so much trouble executing a fucking super combo in a game. Or beast drive, excuse me. Don't look for super combo or you're fucked. But beast drive, yeah, it just doesn't work. It just don't fucking work, and I don't know why. I'm not some total noob to fighting games. I've played plenty of them. I don't understand how to get them to work in this fucking game. I could do them in 3 because I could push a couple buttons together, and that alone is making me think that 3 is a way better game than this one. Just all the moves work. Except for I couldn't figure out how to do hyper in that game, so I don't know. Still though, that feels like a less serious problem to me in a way. In a lot of ways. Well, these characters do have unique endings. Yeah, like my first 2 fights I did a super combo with the werewolf by doing square X and circle, and it's never gonna happen again, I guess. That feature has been disabled now, so whatever. Whatever. Yeah, this game would be so good if the controls were consistent and made sense. But it's got to be me, right? I've never played a game where like it is literally inconsistent, like where like sometimes this thing is gonna work and sometimes it's not. And it's like random or whatever. That doesn't make sense. Oh no, this is exhausting. How broken that is. So not that button.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
I've tried just every down towards combination there is. They don't do anything. I'm gonna figure out exactly what hers is though. We're not gonna guess it. Rico. I'm probably gonna get bored of this really quick since I can't get the most to work in it. Beastra, quarter circle forward and X, quarter circle back and X. That's really simple, man. Like I do it every day, all day in Street Fighter Alphas, Street Fighter 3, all that shit. Do it all the time. Totally familiar and comfortable with that button combination. X in this game is the beast mode. There's where I've been going wrong. Okay. All right. And you know, honestly, I'm pretty bad about remembering that the beast mode button is an attack once you're a beast as well. Like I forget to even use it, which I'm real bad about that. I think of this as being a game with a punch and a kick button, but it's actually got 3 buttons. There we go. So it's like I attempted it, and now it won't let me attempt it again, or something, I think. I don't quite get it. Huh. It didn't eat my meter or change me back, but it also didn't let me do it again. I still don't get it. But it's like the weirdest system I've ever seen. There we go. Okay, well at least I know what I was doing wrong now. I wasn't using the beast mode button. And I gotta translate everything between GameCube to PlayStation controls for me to understand it.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Okay. That's not very useful. But maybe if they're behind you or something, is that when you're supposed to use it? Or just stick with the other one. But I'm so glad I know how to do it now. That changes everything. My understanding too is that every character is like either some down towards, or down back. So the button that I was getting wrong.
Final round. Get ready.
It's Timu Yoshimitsu. thinking about trying Yoshimitsu pretty soon here on some Tekken 8. I feel like I'm pretty good with Yoshimitsu. They definitely changed a lot of stuff from back when I played them before. Like, he's got a lot of new moves, but they actually the changes are mostly positive for me. They fit my style, so I like it. And I changed instantly because I was just trying to attack with the button for some stupid reason. Damn, he was taking me out.
You lose. Final round. Get ready. Fight.
No, he's got my number. I don't like this character at all. I'm really not a fan. But I'm gonna beat it with everybody to see if we can unlock. They apparently have different endings, which I was surprised by. And see what all we can unlock as well. Yeah, this guy's whooping my ass, though. This is rough. I might have to take a break and come back to him, in fact. I hate this fucking character. Gee, could you be a little more useless? All of her moves combo, but they don't have any range at all. And nor do they do damage. Yeah, the range is terrible and the speed's not good, but to make up for it, they also don't do any damage. She's got a lot more sleeve than she's got arm. That's not real range. That's not actual hitbox coming off of her. It's just crap flapping around doing nothing.
Get ready. Fight.
Yeah, he's gonna have to be handicapped down a lot. He's gonna have to get beat like 10 times in a row, and then hopefully they'll set him to stupid so I can get through him with this just joke of a character. Just absolute fucking. God, I'm not a fan of that Yugo Wolf guy, but I would take him in a heartbeat over this garbage. She's like not a real character at all. Nice. Still pull it off. He immediately got stupid. I appreciate that about him too. He didn't do any of the stuff that time. Alright, Penguin Boy. That's fun. Did I win? Yeah, I guess I did. I had to win on time because she doesn't damage. She just doesn't do damage. She's not like into hurting her opponents. Exactly. Ugh. I swear I'll be more positive on this game now that I know the controls. Now that I know the controls, it actually doesn't have any disadvantages compared to the PS2 version, except for hazy fucking visuals in some of the stages. It's mostly better, though, visually and everything else. Alright, I'll be right back.
Congratulations!
Hey, that sounds like a character. Well, alright, that's awesome. I'll be back in just a second. Alright. Play as a kid in kids mode. Interesting. So there are cheats you can unlock. I'm actually having a lot more fun with this now that I know the controls. But I was still stuck playing a character I didn't like. And there's a lot of those. I don't like Stun either. We're about to use him. And then after that, it'll be Sheena the Leopard. And I've always done very well with her. She's not the most interesting character, but she works great. Gets the job done. Oh, that's pretty cool. I gotta remember to use Hyper also. There's definitely times when that's gonna be the move. Look at that Hyper shit. My transformation bogged the emulator down for a second. It's not seamless. I want to get it to seamless before I do a lot of GameCube, but it's good enough for now.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Yeah, stay out of my swamp.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Check.
Get ready. Fight.
Oh, hell yeah. Booyah. That's sick.
Final round. Get ready. Fight. KO.
God damn, that was relentless.
You lose. Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Not quite what I meant to do. Damn.
Final round. Get ready. Fight. You win.
Oh, this is different, right? Uranus.
Fight.
Let's make jokes about fighting Uranus again. Once again, we must do battle with Uranus. Did Uranus transform into a rhinoceros? Is that what's going on there? I almost pulled that off.
You call that your best shot.
Final round. Get ready.
It's quite the background there. That's wild. That's not something I feel like I hit at all, but okay. I guess maybe I touched the trigger back there and just felt like I didn't. Gosh, this was a throwaway round then, because it's all been. First of all, there's what's going on with me. Second of all, there's whatever's going on with her. Both of those things don't make sense. One, I hit the wrong button on accident and fucked myself up. Two, she has mega superpowers that didn't exist before and is now an unstoppable monster. Sure. I don't know if this fight will ever end, actually. My worst character versus... I don't know if Stun's my worst character, but I'm real bad at him. He's awful, though. You have to be, like, standing in neutral to do a combo, otherwise none of his moves combo, they just cut you off. They basically are like, if they hit, it's like a regular hit, but if they don't, you're just standing there with your dick in the breeze. His kicks have a combo of one. Exactly, it's a 2-hit combo. Exciting. It doesn't even let me fucking control.
Final round. Get ready. KO. Final round. Get ready.
That's it.
I'm like aware that I'm playing like shit and that I'm frustrated. But I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. Like my plan is to just like lose a whole bunch and then hurt AI a fucking time down because it's not worth playing at this level in a way for me. It's too cranked up and it's just kicking my ass. It's stupid. Playing shitty has made me do better anyway. Somehow. I shouldn't have started thinking I was doing good. It doesn't matter. Just gonna kill me a million times. It's fine. Just let it kill me a million times. It's fine. Just kill me. Just kill me, lady. I don't care. Get it over with. Smash, 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 smash. It's got to have a handicapping system. At some point, it times it down, and I can get the game. It's got to have a handicapping system. There's got to be some means of. Yeah, yeah, sure. Just keep fucking doing that, I guess. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
Get ready. Fight.
There we go.
KO.
Let's never use stun ever again. Ever. Well, there's a fourth game, and he's been in all of them since the second one, so I probably will have to. And that's unfortunate. And then we'll truly be free of the curse of stun. I've not heard anything good about the fourth game, but we're playing it next weekend anyway. Along with Sonic Mania, which I can at least guarantee you is good. I probably won't get all the way through it or anything, but we'll have some fun anyway. God, I hope the next character goes back. It's Sheena, isn't it? I like Sheena. I mean, I'm not crazy about her moveset, but I do well with her. Usually. She had my fewest number of continues last time. I don't know if there's a... Yeah, there is a statistics. So... As you can see, with a play rate like that, I mean, this is basically how bad I did with each of them. 47% win ratio. Yeah. That's like the only one that's been like an actual trash character where I usually lose against the computer.
You're going down.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
She is a lot like the wrestler character in Dead or Alive, which is a pretty good character. I don't remember her name, but
ready. Fight.
Totally screwed that up about as badly as possible. I had to continue on the second stage, so even though she had my best stats for wins on Bloody Roar 3, it's not translating over here at all.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
It's a counter. Good to know. I won't have to waste it that way ever again. Yeah, looks like she's gonna lose every round, and this is just the beginning. I can't even imagine how bad she's gonna get her ass kicked by the bosses. Why did she go from being one of my best characters in the other version of the same game to me doing terrible with her now? Jumping over the move is the worst thing, and I don't want to do it. Pretty much something I keep doing that I don't want to do. Jumping over enemies or getting on the other side of enemies in a game where you cannot turn around quickly at all is not good. It's not like Tekken where you might be able to like execute like a back kick or something to make it worth your while.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Changing the sewer level to a highway level was genius, though. That was a good move. Nobody wants to look at the damn sewer.
You win. Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Oh, bitch. I finally pulled it off. I was like, yeah, hell yeah, we're gonna finally see the super combo. Nope. Guess not.
You win.
I'm ready again anytime.
Final round. Get ready. Fight. KO. You win.
You wait till the exact frame, the exact frame when that ended, the counter ended before he hit me. He was throwing the punch already so that the pixel would cross into the hitbox as soon as the frame where that ended started. Like, I don't think I could have more closely.
You'll never defeat me. Final round. Get ready. Fight.
So we'll never get to see the counter. That's a damn shame. But maybe let's just see the regular super combo or something. Maybe. I don't know. Probably not. I just find this game too frustrating, I think is what it is. There's no difficulty options, so it's just normal. I mean, people who are good at the game probably find this way too easy, too, so that's also a problem. But to try and learn the game without having any difficulty options is... Yeah, I am learning, despite having played all the other ones. Not exactly my normal deal. Hey, we got to see a super combo, sort of. They had so little health left that kind of cuts off early, but I think you get the gist of it. Get away from me, penguin.
Congratulations.
And I bet that's voiced in the Japanese version, and even if they're not going to dub it, I think they should have left in the voices. Just my opinion. It's pretty simple stuff for right now. Not exactly cheats so much as they are like weird little modifiers. Yeah, either way, would you like to look stupid or stupid?
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
An actual ring out victory. That's interesting.
You win. Final round. Get ready. Fight.
No transformation needed. Just a full ass beating into a corner. That's what I like to see.
Come on.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
So I'm gonna have to see. I still want to do some more testing on GameCube to see what I can do to optimize Dolphin to run them better. So far, the results are DirectX 11 equals no pre-cache on shaders, which makes it just run very poorly. DirectX 12 is what we're using here, Direct3D 12, whatever. I tried OpenGL and it said that it threw an error for pre-caching shaders, and that error was permanent, and I had to crash it closed through Task Manager. And then Vulkan worked, and I don't know, results-wise it seemed about the same as, or maybe the performance was a little worse than what I'm getting with Direct3D. It was maybe my only option, so I don't know if there's anything else there to mess with, but I do think that all of the answers lie within the renderer setting, basically. Try software rendering too, but I bet it's awful. That may not be even feasible.
Final round. Get ready. Fight. Get ready. Fight.
This is an enemy that gives me a very hard time compared to everybody else. Most of my, I feel like a lot of my continues have been with this asshole particularly. Yeah, beats me real bad, consistently.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
And since we can't turn the difficulty down like on PS2, this is taking way, way longer for me to beat because of all the things. Yeah, it's hard to say which one I like better because the difficulty on this one is, it's just made it a frustrating experience the entire time, basically.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
This game has one strict rule that it follows. Never, ever let me see super combo. Whatever you gotta do to fucking make sure that that gets shut down. It's almost the opposite of modern fighting games. And I kind of hate that about them too. Has anybody noticed this problem? When you play Tekken, even on the high difficulties, or when you play Street Fighter, and hell, this may even be true in Mortal Kombat, I don't know, I don't play Mortal Kombat, but your super combo move, or your Rage Art in Tekken, the computer just doesn't block it. And like, you land it at stupid times, and this is one of those examples of playing against the computer can make you worse at the game. A pretty bad one, in fact. Because if you think that it's that easy to land a Rage Art or an Ultra or whatever in Street Fighter, and this has been true since Street Fighter 4, I think. Yeah, if you think that they're that easy to just pop in and do, like, you're gonna get your ass tore online because you're gonna telegraph it from a million miles away and get blocked and countered. That's just the way it goes.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
The range on that's very short, and I know this now. I've learned something this round. I wish that there was a cheat called like easy mode where you could play like CPU difficulty is toned down and won't beat your ass constantly because you're new at the game.
Final round. Get ready.
There is no such option now. Finally. Well, we finally got to see that. Unblock more. They didn't even show my block animation. They instead decided to make my character move left. Move left even though the enemy's attacking me. Yeah, I don't understand that either.
Round. Get ready. Fight. KO. Final round. Get ready. Fight.
There we go. That's the one I was looking for. That's the back one.
Final round.
I'll probably just continue like 2 or 3 more times and then take a break. I'm pretty frustrated with this game. I don't even know how much more of it I'll really play. The difficulty is just a bit high for me. And it's the only fighting game ever made that doesn't have an option for that. Well, almost. This game and Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, the arcade version, have that in common. I'm sure there's a few other games that don't have that. Like Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, the fucked up part is it has like a difficulty option in the dip switch menu, but it doesn't do anything on the game's difficulty. It's stupid. It's a terrible one-player game. It's just basically, I would rate it as like probably a 2, 1 or 2, like wherever we start putting ratings for games that are broken. But it has the functional multiplayer aspect to it that you're probably playing it for, which is probably why I would rate it higher, but it's still, I don't know, I have issues with that game. I feel like the arcade mode should be fun and not, torture. This game's not like super turbo hard, it's just that I'm not good at it, and there's no way to turn it down. So it's just like, it's agonizing to just sit here and die like over and over and over and over and over again. And every fucking run of it with every character is taking forever. Because I'm continuing like 100 times. I just want to see the endings, you piece of shit. Maybe we'll have to break this one up into pieces even. If I get too frustrated, but I think I can play through the other characters, maybe I will do it another time.
round. Get ready. Fight.
What the hell was all that? I'll never repeat that again. That's amazing now.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Weird stage choices for these times, but okay. Why the fuck not? So he's like a powerful Birdman thing this time instead of a little penguin. What's the deal with that? Now he's a penguin.
KO. You lose. Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Mm-hmm. Man, that's really disappointing. I was reading up to see if there's any way to lower the arcade difficulty at all, and there's not. There's nothing you can do. The suggestions included things like putting it on, you know, 1-star difficulty, or putting it on 1 round, which I've done, and then maybe like unlocking ring outs, you know, and then disabling walls. There's an option in cheats eventually for that. That's a double-edged sword as well. So whatever. I'm gonna take a break for a second here. This is killing me. This game is very frustrating, and I think that's the part that I'm not digging about it, because otherwise it would be a much better Bloody Roar 3. But anyway, I'll be back. Thanks for watching.
Congratulations!
Huh?
Alright, welcome back. So, sorry I've been so grumpy on this one. It's a good game. It's just, it doesn't have a difficulty option and I'm bad at it. So I'm getting my ass beat badly, and it takes a super duper long time for me to get through the game with some of the worst characters. So yeah, that's where we're at on this. Compared to the PS2 game, this should be the better game in every way. It's got better graphics, better presentation, more characters, improvements to the controls, more features, more modes. It's better, right? The PS2 version doesn't have any of that stuff, but it has a difficulty option for the arcade mode. I think I like it better. I really do. I think just based on that one thing, and maybe if I played it enough to where I was good at it, I'm pretty sure that this would be the better one. I'd probably rate them about the same, honestly, but without that and not being good at it, oof, yeah. Had a much better time playing through the PS2 game. Getting my ass handed to me over here. Moving on.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
There's another option that lowers the speed of the game. They suggested that that would make it easier to play too, but I don't know that I want to do that. Probably not going to do any of that crap, to be honest. I would just turn the CPU down if I could. It's just too fucking torqued up for me. I guess you got me first with yours, huh? That's pretty funny.
You win. For more. Come on. Final round. Get ready. Fight.
I wonder if the walls are still breakable on each end. This is a bit different than the sewer stage. It starts off bigger. I don't think it is breakable on each end. I think it's just a long-shaped stage to replace it. Oh, that is breakable. Never mind, yeah. Can be extended a little bit. It actually looks like you can go out onto the highway out there. That's probably a ring out, I'm guessing.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Nice. I thought I was maybe going to get a ring out there. Not quite, though.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
I really don't understand why prehash shaders is disabled by default in Dolphin, other than it not working sometimes in certain video drivers. And when that happens, they should just give you a warning that it's not pre-caching, and instead it's going to try and do it on the fly, so it may run shitty. That's really what should happen. It should just be something that's always on. Like, maybe if you're not on a solid state drive that's super fucking slow, is that the problem? With like a huge game. Well, the biggest the game can be is 1.3 gigs on here anyway. But if all the game used a ton of texture data, I wonder how bad it would be on a regular non-solid state drive. Which I'm not big on supporting those old hard drives anymore. I don't think they should be a thing. We should just move past that crap. Oh, that's wild.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Because yeah, the only scenario I'm imagining where you'd want it disabled is that you both have a really slow hard drive and you don't want to wait for the games to load. Which, I mean, I still don't know how bad that's ever going to be. Maybe a minute. And then also, in addition to that, you have a really powerful graphics card, so you don't have to worry about the shaders being an issue as they compile during the game. Powerful graphics card and CPU. But it was just a weird combination, because if you have a powerful graphics card and CPU, where's your SSD at, man? You know, I guess people are more likely to use regular hard drives, both for two reasons. Emulator collections, I mean, that might be huge, you know what I mean? You might need a terabyte. A few terabytes of extra space that are way more expensive. Well, and that's the other thing is memory prices are awful right now.
Final round. Get ready.
Might need to free up some hard drive space in here. Probably the Burnout games for the GameCube would be two that I would take off, not because they're bad or anything, but because They're like prototypes of what Burnout became, or something like that. Burnout 3 and Takedown and Dominator are the real Burnout games, as we all know. And then Paradise is too, but in a different way. But yeah, Burnout 1 and 2. Burnout and Burnout Revenge, I guess is what they're called. They're yeah, prototypes of what the series became. Not bad games.
You lose. Final round. Get ready. Fight.
I will say, I don't think anyone's done a good job of ripping off Burnout's feel at all on anything I've played. So,
You lose. Better luck next time. Final round. Get ready. Fight.
I think GameCube people would have been pretty happy with this just because they didn't have Tekken and Dead or Alive also. Less competition. Got that great version of Soul Calibur 2 and this though. Oh yeah, GameCube didn't get Virtua Fighter either. Nice. I annihilated that penguin. He seems to suffer from Barbie doll crotch syndrome. There's nothing we can do to help him.
Congratulations.
Costume button. Oh, that's cool. It's a little extra creepy.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Badass. I haven't been using Hyper enough, but that's because I always want to see the Beast Driver attacks.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
No, that sucks. I wonder what my super was even supposed to be there.
You lose. Final round. Get ready. Fight. KO.
Damn.
You lose. Final round. Get ready. Fight. You win. Who's next?
Love the face mask here though. Reminds me of Dr. Satan from the House of a Thousand Corpses and beginning of Devil's Rejects. Oh wait, no, they took that part out. That's a deleted scene.
You win. All done.
Yeah, Rob Zombie is not a very talented director. Devil's Rejects is a fantastic movie where I think he mostly, I don't know if it's just luck or what the fuck happened there, because it's so much better than all the other shit he ever made, before or after. Probably mostly just because it rips off Empire Strikes Back so much, but it really works.
You're going down.
Final round. Get ready.
I want to see what this. Oh, it's the missile thing. That's so awesome.
You win. All done. Final round. Get ready.
this is again because I love it. I like how the last one is what took off the last bit of his health right at the butt. Boom.
You win. Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Man, that was a beat down there. This guy is probably like the best character. I didn't do that great with him, but he's probably truly. Oh, he doesn't even have an ending? He has no ending. It just goes straight into credits. That's interesting.
Congratulations.
Not all the characters have a story, I guess. He was hidden off screen before, so he's not supposed to be like a normal character, I guess. That's funny, I got the option to disable walls before I got the one to make them breakable in the final round. Only. Alright.
Jenny. Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Okay.
You win.
Yes.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Let's do it. Oh, come on. You have to ruin the fun every time. You're not gonna win, so why just ruin my fun? Come on.
You win.
More. Come on.
Final round. Get ready. Fight. KO. You win.
Yes.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Oh, I guess when I was listing stuff that's available on the GameCube and really was only coming up with this and Soul Calibur, I think all the Mortal Kombat games came out on GameCube, and that's probably a good way to play them. But I don't think Mortal Kombat. I don't think this was considered a good era for Mortal Kombat necessarily.
Final round.
There's one of the
Get
people
ready.
like Annihilation or Deception or something. I don't remember. I was one of those people that didn't like 4 and kind of had lost all interest by that point. Never really got it back. I did play 9 some, and that's a pretty good game. So I and you know what? I played 10 some as well. Excuse me. And maybe even 11, but I don't think I've ever played 11. And I know I haven't played 1. I'm not good at Mortal Kombat, but I do recognize that the series had a very kind of rough time when it went 3D for a long time, and then when it decided it could do 2D as 3D, 2D gameplay with 3D better, it got more popular again. And I think that started after Mortal Kombat versus DC, which was right before 9, which was actually just out of Mortal Kombat. Because why the fuck not, right?
How'd you like that? Come on.
Come on. Final round.
I'll probably never stream that because as frustrated as I am streaming something like this, I don't understand how to play Mortal Kombat, and I'm not going to pretend like I do. I started to do the series, and I got as far as I could. I ended up not streaming the second game because during practice I realized I couldn't fucking play. couldn't win a match. Couple slaps across the back of the head. That's good for him.
You win.
How'd you like that?
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Tomorrow I'm streaming Unreal. That's right, Unreal. The 1998 video game. Epic. You know, the one that the game engine is named after. Everything runs on Unreal now. And
You win.
You want more?
I was watching a video the other day, and it was kind of frustrating to me. They're talking about how much more important Quake is than Doom, but in some ways I have to admit that that's true. The thing is that Quake is more technologically important than Doom, but it's less important culturally and as a game, if that makes any sense. Well, that's even more true with Unreal. It's like super important technologically and not all that. I mean, it's not like a bad game. Definitely there's people that have fond memories of it and nostalgia for it, and there's probably people that still play it and stuff, but like, it's not like, it's just like any other old computer game that was pretty cool, you know what I mean? It's not like something that people hold near and dear and play all sorts of mods of and stuff. Really, the arena battle spin-off games were more popular as games, and even those aren't nowhere in the ballpark of something like Doom, or, you know, the genre importance of something like Doom. But Unreal is much more narratively satisfying than Quake is, or Quake 2, which would have been its immediate competitor. See, some of these endings are pretty cool. I mean, you get a full anime thing for each one, which I think is excellent. That's an improvement to the game, too. Once I get past having to struggle through the arcade mode to unlock things, I'll probably have a higher opinion of this one. It's just that's a hell of a thing to leave out. A difficulty setting option. Don't you realize that some of us just suck at this? Oh, what was the new cheat? I didn't even see it. Oh, the game speed one. I finally got that. This guy's new. He seems cool though.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Yeah, now we got a real heavy hitter. He's cool.
Get ready. Fight. Round. Get ready. Fight.
Oh yeah.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Guess we won't get to see that today.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
It's like his super combo is the most blockable thing that's ever existed.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Yeah, but he blocked my super combo. That's the real victory. Make sure we never, ever, ever see that thing in action. We want to see what that is.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
What the hell are these shoulder pads? Using the slowest character against the fastest one is predictably pretty hard.
Come on.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
She couldn't stop me, but she could stop my beast driver. That's the most important part. Don't ever let them see the beast driver.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
It's such a joke now.
KO. Final round. Get ready.
It'll let me hit him every single time, except for the beast driver. That thing is not gonna fucking. Is this guy's beast driver like broken or something? You're gets to do their beast driver.
Final round. Get ready.
Not me though. It's alright, I'm hitting that beast transform button as many times as possible. It just doesn't do shit, does it? And now I can't even get the move to go off, but whatever. I guess it's for the better. I've just been transformed back into a human.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Hilariously worthless.
You lose. Final round. Get ready. Fight. KO. You lose.
Uh-huh.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
It has no range. I see. It doesn't move forward. It just doesn't have any range.
KO. You lose. Final round. Get ready. Fight. Come on.
Alright, we finally got to see it. I'll probably lose the match, but at least we got to see that shit. I'm definitely gonna lose the match now. Doing this cheap shit.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Oh, that's not a throw button. That's right. It's a block button. God damn it. Okay.
Final round.
Curious to see if this dude will take the top spot for worst character. We got some real contenders here, though. Some characters who've had to continue like 10 or plus times just in the last couple guys. I think I'm already at like a half dozen on just this dude alone. I'm not even getting close, really. That's the best part. So he doesn't have a dump? No, he does. He does. Can only be activated when you're about to be punched in the face, though. It's super important that they never ever let you see any of your cool animations or any of the moves that would make you want to like use the character.
Final round. Get ready. Fight. Final round. Get ready. Fight. Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Do something, dude. Just fucking... You know what? Just fucking kill me again, and kill me again after that, and kill me perfect after that, and kill me perfect after that, and then do you have a child setting so that I can play through the game and see the ending, please? Can you just get to that part already? Since this is awful. I don't think I can do this with this guy. I don't think I can fucking do it at all. Like, I'm losing hope here. This is despair right here. I don't fucking know, dude. This guy's such a fucking joke. This is by far the worst character, right? We'll find out after this. I'm excited to see that at least. See if he's a bigger piece of shit than all the other characters combined, which I'm pretty sure he is. God. Can't wait to never play as that guy again, too.
Congratulations!
Oh, that's what I want. Hang on a minute. Oh, it's beating me down. It's beating me down hard. Why is it so hard? Like, it's hard to appreciate anything else about the game with its difficulty at this level, for me at least. But we'll be back and I'll suffer some more through it. See the rest of these endings and move on. Anyway, thanks for watching. I'll be back in a little bit. I'm back. Let's see how these character rankings have been going in this extremely frustrating game for me. Ganesha has a 36% win ratio, making him the king of pieces of shit. Xinhua was also extremely awful. Sheena still being up there is one of my best, it looks like. Sheena is, but Koryu and Jinny did just about as well. I don't know who Koryu is. Who is that? Jinny was actually fun to play this time, and I struggled with her in the previous game. I think that her moveset was always good, and maybe she didn't do enough damage, and they rebalanced her a little bit or something. But she's actually been my favorite to use so far. Long was also fun to use, I thought. But Shenlong was not at all. And then look at the difference in win ratio. They must have different combo patterns or something. Anyway, back to it. I got 5 more to go.
Ready. Fight.
Oh, what an asshole.
Ready. Fight.
Gato was the boss from the first game. But he's not a bad guy. He's more of a X-Men style disagreement about handling the werewolf, were-creature situation.
Final Get ready. Fight.
Killer recovery.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
I find Gato fun to use. I didn't enjoy him when I played 3 very much, I think. So that's weird, because he's probably exactly the same. Gotta be in the mood for it.
Final round. Get
Koryu's this guy. Yeah, I thought I did awesome with him. I mean, relatively. I've done awesome with anybody, really. He's always seemed like one of the best characters, too. Oh, that's not good. Okay, that has no range, so that's good to know. You actually have to be within your enemy to do it.
You win. Ready for more? Final round. Get ready. Fight. Get back here.
I want to try it, but you gotta be so close. Even then, you know what I mean? Like, as soon as you get it, you're open to being hit. So you gotta be up in their face and open to being hit. Not sure if we'll ever get to see that beast driver. Because I should just focus on doing the down back one first.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
That one's done with an uppercut, but I still missed. Yeah, Gato's pretty awesome, but his beast drivers are truly the worst to hit with. Like, they have no range and are just terrible. Like, you really have to be advantaged to hit with it. Tremendously advantaged and extremely close. Okay. So yeah, we never got to see a single beast driver with him. That's ridiculous. Yeah, he's sort of a Magneto type character. That's why they have that reference there, I think. He thought the humans were the enemy or something and was starting some sort of terrorist organization, but then they're like, no, no. And he's also like the Sheena character's dad. I don't know. I played the other games. There's a bunch of story in it. I probably didn't pay very much attention to it and didn't get very much of that accurate, but that is my perception of it, anyway. No blocking, huh? Alright. The Phoenix, or Penguin, or Phoenix. It depends.
Come on.
Let's get it on.
They changed this level by making it surrounded by water. That's one thing that's different. I remember now it was like way up in the air with trees around it. The trees were kind of like sprites, but there were a bunch of different layers of them. And I'm a penguin.
KO. You win. Let's get it on. Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Starting to wonder if I should update my AMD video drivers, even though it's against my religion to do so generally. It's usually if it ain't broke, don't fix it kind of thing, but that's the question. Is it broke? Should I be getting better results with different drivers in Dolphin? I don't know. I feel like I'm going to do an update and find out. Hopefully I won't break my Dolphin setup. But I'd like to get to the point where I could play some of the more demanding and possibly like Wii games as well.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
For one thing, I was considering doing an ultra-violent series, and believe it or not, the Wii's got a game for that. And that's Mad World. Oh yeah.
You win. Better luck next time. Let's get it on. Final round. Get ready. Fight.
This guy seems severely OP. I mean, I'm sure I'll change my mind about that once I start getting my ass beat again here in a minute. He does seem really powerful.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
What? Come on, dude. You kidding me? You kidding me?
Final round. Get ready.
It's interesting. I was in a counter state. Not unheard of here, since we've seen at least one beast driver that was a counter. So you have to use the hyper to get the big form, which I haven't been doing. I might try that this next round, since the penguin's interesting though. It has a bit of like, it's a bit like using Gone in Tekken 3, which is illegal and you shouldn't do that. That's awesome. Let's go do that. My God.
Let's get it on. Final round. Get ready. Fight.
You bastard. You piece of shit. There we go.
You win. Better luck next time. Final round. Get ready. Fight. You win. Final round. Get ready. Fight.
You're gonna make me fight Uranus. Just barely. Or as Tekken calls it, great. Great, you're not dead. I love that.
You'll never defeat me. Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Could we have a more disturbing background, please? That's not good. Nobody wants to be cornered by Uranus.
You'll never defeat me. Final round. Get ready. Fight.
I gotta remember the Phoenix form is so much more valuable than the first shit though. Well, I got pretty good mileage out of it. Not good enough though, apparently.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Shit. I'm doing a really poor job of remembering to use Hyper Phoenix form. I don't think it matters though. I mean, the CPU's so fucking cranked up, and this is just another one of those. Gonna have to die 37 times, and then it'll let me win. Boring ass shit that I just wish I could skip. Because that really is the ideal to me on a fighting game, is to be able to put it on like a mega easy difficulty to just rip through the arcade mode, so we can see the endings and unlock the stuff and all that. And that it should be all about the endings and the stuff. You know what I mean? And then like when I'm done with that, then we go back to the normal difficulty, challenge yourself, yada yada. Some people might not want to do it that way, and most people will love this game because it makes you work for it. The entire time it makes you work for it. Fully work for it as much as possible. Yeah, I'm finding this to be just exhaustingly difficult. The problem with her is that she gets to keep her form for like 10 billion years, even after, you know what I mean? Even after I've kicked her ass in that form. And then I'm back to human, and she's just still in that form. And it quickly switches back over to her side. It really sucks. Jesus Christ. So that went from being like one of my best characters and almost not having to continue to get to Uranus, and then just, I'm sure she's ranked on the bottom now. Or he, whatever. Kronos.
Congratulations!
No, I'm not. Can we get the opposite? Stupid. Stupid dude.
Final round. Get ready. Fight!
Crazy. So yeah, you can still do your beast drive while you're in hyper, which I had just really discovered with the last character. I'm very slowly piecing this stuff together. It's very hard for me to learn a game when the difficulty's cranked up anyway. So without having that easy intro to the game, it's taken me a while to get there. But yeah, you don't have a lot of time, of course, to work with your bar when you're in hyper. But it's interesting to see the advantages you get. Like that's how the invisibility works with this guy. That's actually all there is to it. I also really, from a design perspective, hate both of these characters. Bushishima is just weird looking and awkward in his pose and his creature form. And then Zion, like, he's not turning into an animal, he's turning into a freaking Power Ranger. Like, what is that? That's something totally different, you know?
Get ready. Fight!
This is gonna be my best character, isn't he? Even though I think he's gross in every way.
Final round. Get ready.
Oh, this is pretty neat.
You win. Final round. Get ready. Fight!
And Korea's just got way too much health recovery when he's in Iron Lord form. Like, that's stupid. That just doesn't even feel fair. Probably got him now. No. Because I didn't finish him and because of how stupid his health recovery is, I lose. That sucks. Man, that's not... This is such poor balance. I'm not some expert at balancing the difficulty in between characters in a fighting game. Damn, this can't be right. You know what I mean? Like, this feels so wrong. It can't possibly be right. God damn.
Final round. Get ready. Fight. Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Amazing.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Okay. Alright. I feel like the game just dug out every wild, like, last second input read it could do to make that happen. Fun stuff. I can't even tell what the fuck's going on there for a second. You gotta make sure he's dead, see? Who's is demon not evil enough to get the job done? Knockdown battle. Only 2 characters left. This will go this classic.
Final round. Get ready. Fight. Come on! Final round. Get ready. Fight!
I'm not really sure what that's supposed to do, or what exactly happened there. That's alright.
Final round. Get ready. Fight!
Nice. What? Screen full of garbage.
Final round. Get ready. Fight! You win. Final round. Get ready. Fight!
Yeah, that was actually good use of the beast driver to beat that guy. That was awesome.
You win. Final round. Get ready. Fight!
I would be so much less critical of this game too if I wasn't playing Tekken 8 all the time now. I mean, yeah, of course a modern fighting game built on a legacy series, it's like a flagship game, is going to be better than this. You know what I mean? There's a massive investment in that. For its time, this was still pretty solid, I'd say. Should give people difficulty options though. Some of us suck at these games.
Final round. Get ready. Fight!
I like wonder why they thought that was a good idea to take that out. No, make them suffer. And what if people want it to be harder? Yeah, they can eventually unlock that. But what if people need it to be easier? Fuck them. Fuck them. That's such a fast move. I didn't even parse the animation of what I'd done to win that fight.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Well, that's not good, man. God damn.
You lose. Final round. Get ready. Fight.
I have no idea what resembles timing in this game. Hence all the button mashing. The consistent frustration.
KO. You lose. Final round. Get ready. Fight.
That's pretty interesting. I guess that probably had blood in it originally, huh? It's not like there were tons of bloody moves or anything. I commented on that playing the third game. There's a blood option, but you barely see anything resembling blood compared to what you'd expect from a game with werewolves mauling each other.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
What the heck I did there? Oh, God damn.
Get ready. Fight.
Nice. I think I have time to do the one final character and then go take care of my dogs. Then I'll put this on pause and we'll come back and do just a little more when I come back. Get kind of into the other modes and relaxing with the game a little bit. You know, just enjoying the challenge rather than trying to get through this. That's the thing. Is I want to see the endings, but the the game is just so unnormal. It's a solid challenge every fight, especially after like the third or fourth enemy. It really starts keeping me busy. Here we go, Alice, last one. That's actually kind of cool. Totally different outfit for him.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
I'll go easy on you next time.
The developers during this time were depraved. Even the sweater jiggles. I don't get to see that. Isn't it crazy, like, what will happen to cause me to not ever hit with the Beast Driver? Like, we saw a whole game of that when I played as Gato. Like, I played beginning to end, start to finish, basically every round tried to land just any one of his 2 Beast Driver moves and failed every single round. Like, I just couldn't. Like, the computer was more concerned about that than saving its own life, just making sure I never got to see that shit. I'll have to sort of settle for this half-ass. Yeah. Looks like there's some sort of combo that comes in after that. Oh yeah, cool.
Maybe I'll go easy on you.
Final round. Get ready.
Let's see if we can see the other one at some point here. Let's see what this does. Oh, this is the one where she, yeah, does the soccer ball. This is her classic move.
You win.
Maybe I'll go easy.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
This guy's just ridiculous.
Final round.
I mean, he's like,
Ready. Fight.
they should have taken him out. They should have taken him out or fixed him or something. Like, he's actually like probably one of the most broken video game characters. Like, he seems completely stupid. They don't always fire him up full power like they do on this round, but if they do, you know, especially, yeah, once he takes his Iron Mole form, it's just such bad news. The balance between him and some of the worst characters seems crazy.
Serves you right.
Maybe there's something I don't get there, though. I don't know. Well, there almost certainly is, but...
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Oh, that's bad. That's so awesome.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
You win.
Maybe I'll go
Yeah,
easy
baby.
on you next.
And Alice is a character that I didn't like in 3, but I seem to be doing pretty well with here, so that's funny too. It's weird how it doesn't hold up across. There must be some changes in the balance, or maybe it's just the way it's going, who knows. That's quite the move, man. That does a lot of damage and kind of fucked me up. I don't think it matters what I do this round. Simply gonna input lead it off until I lose. Oh, there we go.
You win.
Maybe I'll go easy on you next time.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Long is final round? What? I don't understand that narratively. There must be a connection between these characters that I don't know about. That was not a hard fight for a final fight. That's not my outfit, you piece of shit. That's why I like real-time cutscenes. Carry over exactly what your character looks like.
Congratulations.
So there's a human-only mode and a beast-only mode. That's pretty interesting. Alright. Just to check, I'll make sure arcade mode doesn't have some new options that weren't there before. What does this mean? This is really just a blank spot for no reason? What the hell kind of weird shit is that? Alright, well that's Bloody Roar Primal Fury. Beat the arcade mode. The arcade mode mostly beat me. It was brutal, rough, tough, and awful. But I'm gonna go feed my dogs now and take them outside and just let the demos roll here for a while. And when I get back, we'll try out some of the team battle, survival mode, some of that stuff, see what it's like. See if there's anything else to check out. And maybe try out the kid mode and see what that's like. See what weird options might exist in the cheat menu and stuff. So, anyway, Bloody Roar Primal Fury. I actually do like it, and I think it's a better game than Bloody Roar 3. I did complain that Bloody Roar 3 didn't move the series enough forward, so doing a different version of it also doesn't move the series enough forward. It has some jank in it that's not up to snuff with stuff like what Namco was putting out, I guess, in the Sega. But those are really tough competitors, to be fair. And Bloody Roar 3 was a good game anyway. It's better now, except there's no difficulty option, and I got my ass kicked by the arcade mode. But other than that, it really is better. I mean, it's got... I think the anime presentation probably actually does work better here, which is interesting for me to say because it's not usually my favorite thing. I like, the fact that there's character endings for everyone, except for Iron Mole, who always gets left out. And yeah, Bloody Roar 3 was so bare bones that even with the extra stuff, this doesn't feel like a content-rich game. It just feels like a game with some stuff in it. But it's still pretty good, and looks a lot cleaner on GameCube than it does on PS2, so got that going for it. The fourth game is a PS2 exclusive though, so we'll be playing it on PS2, and I have not heard good stuff, so I don't know what to expect there. But I think that this one is I'd probably rate it about the same, about an 8 out of 10 as Bloody Roar 3. It doesn't bump up to a 9 because they didn't put enough stuff in there. And as much as I complain about the difficulty, that's probably actually, in the long run, that's not a problem at all. The real problem would be the lack of more stuff. The cheat menu's cool, and that's kind of the thing that like Mortal Kombat was doing with its unlocks. but I don't think there's quite enough there. And even with the extra characters, there's not quite enough there. So back in the day, this was probably a game that I would have bought used rather than new. But again, if you had a GameCube and you didn't have a PS2, you didn't have access. I mean, you did have access to Soul Calibur 2, so obviously that's going to be your go-to. You don't have the later Soul Calibur or Tekken or any of the Tekken games or Virtua Fighter or any of that. It's just this or Mortal Kombat. I would definitely probably take this over any Mortal Kombat game. Just my opinion. I'm bad at both of them, but this is more interesting to me, sort of. So, although we will probably check those out at some point too. I'm kind of getting my GameCube emulation problems worked out as well. This has mostly been pretty smooth. I think with a little bit more tweaking in the settings, I'll be able to get a pretty good experience going with most games. Doesn't necessarily mean that Rogue Squadron's fixed, though. Maybe its smoothness is fixed, but I still don't know if I'm into the game or not. It's something I'm just going to have to mess around with on my own time. And because I really like the first Rogue Squadron so much, so I hope I come around on that. Either way, there will be some more Nintendo 64 streams pretty soon. But coming up this week, it'll just be probably a mixture of 8 and 16-bit games during the week. Oh, Monday I think I'm going to be doing some Fightcade during the day, because I'm off for President's Day, but nobody else is, so what else am I going to do? Next weekend, we've got Sonic Mania and Bloody War 4, so stick around for that as well. Anyway, I'm going to take my break now, take care of these dogs. Thanks for watching. I'll be back in about 15 or 20 minutes. Alright, so let's check out those few last modes. I am back with Bloody Roar Primal Fury. Just to kind of reiterate my position on this after playing through the arcade mode with every character on one round. To unlock all the stuff in the game, I found it very difficult. There's not any options for the difficulty. This only affects like versus computer stuff. I reset everything back to defaults. I like the game a lot. Don't feel like it's different enough from Bloody Roar 3 to be like, woo, this is the way better one. It's just a slightly better version. If you're gonna play it, I'd recommend it though. It looks, I mean, if you're gonna play Bloody Roar 3, I'd recommend this one over the other one. Other than the frustration you'll have with arcade mode if you're bad at it like me. Other than that, it is actually a better game with a little bit more stuff. Just not enough to like blow the other one out of the water or anything. So time attack is probably the same as anything. There's a versus mode, of course, very standard stuff. There's a team battle and versus team battle. I'm kind of curious about the in com battle. I guess this is computer versus computer. I'm guessing. Yeah, that's exactly what that is. So you can set up your own demos, which is pretty cool. That's a nice little feature. I think they've had that in the game for a while. There is a training mode, which I didn't look at ever, and that's kind of my fault, huh? They got all the characters' endings. Except for Corey's shoes, because he does not have one. Screw you, that's why. I wonder how this works. So is it like a 3-character, like King of Fighters style thing? The game doesn't really feel like it has a big enough roster to support such a thing, but neither did Virtua Fighter 3, and they did it anyway, so there you go. See, the CPU doesn't seem very intimidating on this particular mode, which is unfortunate probably because there's not a lot to this mode. I can actually see the elevators moving in there. That's rad. Man, there's a lot of detail back there. This is really one of my favorite backgrounds. I almost find it more impressive than the rooftop stage on Virtua Fighter 4, although it doesn't have that complex lighting situation going on. But the background detail is just fantastic here. That's their whole team, right?
Round two.
Oh wait,
Get
no.
ready. Fight. Round three. Get ready. Fight.
Damn.
Round four. Get ready.
Yeah, baby. Maybe I'll go easy on you.
Oh, so every stage you fight a set of three enemies. That's pretty interesting.
Round one. Get ready. Fight. KO. Round two. Get ready. Fight.
He did.
Round three. Get ready. Fight.
Amazing.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
Oh, you bastard.
KO. Round 3.
Just straight up weird how much stuff wouldn't work there.
KO. Round 4. Get ready. Fight.
No, oh, this isn't good. I guess stuns really got my number. I don't really know how to fight him.
KO. Final round. Get ready. Fight. KO. You win.
You want more?
Round 1. Get ready. KO. Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Oh, I'm still alive. I thought I was dead. Now I'm dead. That did it. Yeah, I paused it because I thought I was watching a replay. That's pretty funny.
Round 3. Get ready. Fight. KO.
That's fun.
Get up.
Round 4. Get ready. Fight.
Trying to transform, I don't have that option. That's it for me. Try some survival mode with a few random characters and we'll see how it goes. Yeah, that's pretty much the meat and potatoes of the game right there. That's what you get with your Bloody Roar Primal Fury. I keep wanting to say Primal Rage too. Oops, I didn't mean to continue.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
I didn't mean to continue. I don't give a shit about that. Look at the time attack just to see how it's formatted, but I think it's probably just playing through the arcade mode, is it not?
Round one. Get ready.
I think so. Looks like it. With probably like much even more fixed options. Not that the arcade mode is rich with options or anything. They want me to be Alice.
Final round. Get ready. Fight. Get ready. Fight. Final round. Get ready. Fight. Ready. Fight.
Nice. Full beatdown. Yeah, baby.
Maybe I'll go easy on you next time.
Come on. Final round. Get ready. Fight. KO.
Shit. That's pretty fun though, and I did pretty well with her. This actually, yeah, it's this game's so much better when I'm playing with the character I actually like. I should drop the random and actually pick characters because there's just a few of them. Strongly prefer to everything else.
Congratulations.
Yeah, survival's pretty fun. Let's actually do a Chinny survival round. Oops. I forget the buttons all the time. Those are the only options, huh? There's a jiggle when you switch characters too. That's just great.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
I'd be curious to know what balance changes there may be, but I feel like the weaker striker characters like Jenny, I just thought were useless in 3, but like work here. I wonder what they changed, or if it's just maybe I've gotten more used to using them.
KO. You win.
Come on.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Sorry. How'd you like that? Come on.
Come on! Final round! Get ready! Fight!
That's a really easy one to hit with. A good range there.
You win!
You want more?
Final round! Get ready! Fight! KO!
And both of hers are really easy to hit with her beast drivers. She's got a few advantages.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Ridiculous.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Oh yeah.
You win.
How'd you like that? Come on.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Driving her home. I'm gonna do one more, I think. I'm gonna try Gato again, even though I pretty mixed results when I played with him earlier.
Congratulations.
Otherwise, Jenny will remain the victor.
Final round. Get ready. Fight. Get back here. KO. You win. Final round. Get ready. Fight. You win. Final round. Get ready. Fight. Get back here! You win. Ready for final round. Get ready. Fight.
If they ever re-release this game, I'll have to make it like a gold level achievement. Land a beast driver attack with Gato in a fight against the computer. I dare you. Nope, that's what happens when you try it. It's so crazy that there's a character I literally won't ever be able to see their move unless I go into like practice mode or something. Because neither of them connect ever. They just I'm convinced that they don't work or something. Every time I've ever tried it, I just get punched right in the face, right every time. It's never like a moment where I'm advantaged enough to actually land it. Hey, holy shit! I started one. That was the down back one. That's awesome. Okay. It does exist.
Final round. Get ready.
Oh my god, I actually landed the other one. Now we finally get to see these. That's cool. Yeah, it wasn't like strategically the best thing to do. I'm just obsessed with wanting to see them now. That's really what it is. Now I can focus on strategy now that I'm on stage 7. I'm now tied for my best though with Jenny using Gato, which is pretty interesting.
Get ready. Fight.
Shit. Almost got there, but not quite. Alright, well I'm going to wrap it up there. That was... The arcade mode was really frustrating. I complained about it a lot. But the game's good. It doesn't quite do enough more than Bloody Roar 3, which I felt was a really thin game. This is like it adds like, I don't know, 3 more characters or so. And changes up the backgrounds a little bit. I don't even know if it adds more. It mostly just changes them. Some for better, some for worse. Overall, the graphics are better. Having the anime endings is pretty cool. Pretty good game. Just it feels like they need to push the series forward a little more, in my opinion, at this point, having played starting from the first game up to this point. Really curious about Bloody Roar 4. I'm actually going to talk about that for a second before I jump off of here. Because I haven't heard anything good about it. I've heard that it's not as good, and that kind of killed the series off, but just vague comments like that. Not really, hadn't found anything online specifically talking about what may or may not be wrong with it, or if it's. I don't even know if that's a widely held opinion, but basically, if it is, there's four ways this can turn out. It's either going to be that they. Just didn't move the series forward at all, and it feels like Primal Fury Part 2, where they just, like a super championship edition version of Bloody Roar 3, which I would be really bored with that at that point. Another possibility is that they changed everything, maybe even outsourced it to another company or something, and even if it has the characters and stuff that you love, maybe it doesn't feel or play right. And that would be option B. Option C would be that they changed the genre of game, basically, or they changed a huge mechanical element of the game, like they turned it into some sort of Power Stone knockoff or something, and just lost all their fans. I don't think that's very likely. I think everybody know about it if that was the case. But then again, there's option D, which is that it's actually not a bad game. It's a hidden gem, and people are just bitching about it for no reason. I kind of hope I hope it's option D. I'm betting it's option A. So we'll find out next weekend, and that'll be exciting. If you like fighting games, though, you don't have to wait that long, because on Monday I'll be playing Fightcade. I'll be doing probably mostly Street Fighter 2 Championship Edition and Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, which are kind of my favorites. I might do some Super Street Fighter as well, or some Street Fighter Alpha. We'll see. I'll try to mix it up in there, and just throughout the week we'll probably do some classic console and 8-bit and 16-bit cartridge games and such. So check that out. And if you're into classic first-person shooters, tomorrow I'll be doing Unreal, the 1998 first-person shooter. So check that out as well. It's an important part of gaming history. Anyway, thanks for watching, and have a good one.